Hello, gamers. What's up?
The sequel is always
We're
better
streaming
than the
more
original,
Disco
right?
Elysium. Yeah, this is the sequel to yesterday's Disco Elysium stream. Back at it again. All right, quick recap for those that don't remember what we did yesterday. We befriended Kuno. Kuno led us into his secret base. We used the secret base entrance to go into the dockyard. We talked to the boss. Then we walked out the front gate, and I got a whole bunch of fucking jobs to do. I gotta go unlock a door and leave it open for some weasel. I gotta go get that body down. I forgot to talk to the dock workers to get the body down. I told Tomato that I didn't look in the mirror, and he got really mad at me, and he was like, no, dude, you like have to go back to the mirror and like look, you gotta like look in the mirror. And I was like, nah. He was like, no, I don't mean to like stress you out, but you're like playing it wrong. Like that's like a important thing. Like you got, and I was like, nah. I was like, nah, I don't really want to see what I look like. So I think I'm just gonna like not do that. Because he was like, one of the biggest things you can tell about like how a person's playthrough is going is what the character portrait is. And I was like, nah.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager, and I'm very short on money.
You should take care of that then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Do I like have to? What time is it? Where's my flashlight? I can't see shit. Read that. Do we have to go to bed, or can I like stay out all night? Shit, it's like a party in here. What the fuck? Hi.
Hello again, sweetie.
Oh, I gotta get going. I'm not giving you your pin back. Might pawn that later. Hey, could I spend the night?
Can I help you?
I just realized we didn't take the body down today. Whatever. About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him. Come on, man. After everything I've been through, it's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. I'll pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. Kim's gonna say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Yeah, we'll get the body down tomorrow, promise.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on. I still have my key, you know. You can't stop me from going into the room.
Good luck trying to use it.
Oh. Damn.
All the locks have an electronic
Bullshit.
component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest
I'll find
key
a way
will
in.
open the
I'll
lock.
break the door down. Conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Fuck.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Okay.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Shit.
Oh, Lieutenant. We're done here.
God damn it. Never found a sad song to sing either. Summer door closed for winter. Summer door? Wake this guy up yet?
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness.
Nah. Oh, car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here we could sell.
Oh,
Look in the
God.
back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
More people I'm gonna owe money.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
In the suspect transport.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Oh, they're his nice
I
wheels.
confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
I don't want to take the I think I'd rather be a hobo cop than fucking take his spinners, man. He was gonna put those on his car.
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want these spinners on your machine? Point at Kanima.
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me. It's only right that we sell them, to say nothing.
The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the lieutenant's
We're not
glasses.
taking the spinners.
He doesn't say anything.
What are
either.
those things?
There are spinner hubcaps.
Oh.
Frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them. It's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
Yeah, we're not taking the spinners.
All right. Let's not take them now. Then come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
We're not taking them. We're not gonna do it. I'm gonna go sell some bottles. I got bottles. Right?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, "Your bottles clunk."
That's
into
not
the
enough
machine,
money.
And the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You're 100% sure you've got special hobo cop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
So, did we actually get paid more? Or did we just think we got paid more? Fuck. How much money do I have just in, like, stuff? That's not great. That's not great. We're not gonna sell his happy couple photo. I think I'm just gonna have to sleep in a dumpster. Maybe I go to the pawn shop anyway. I've not been to that side of town. Ancient fountain. It doesn't pop water anymore. There's a tree in it. What's that? Money? Get it. It's not money, that's a bottle. How you doing today, mailbox?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffiti.
Good mailbox.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked
What?
by the coon.
Oh,
And
I thought he was
sent
saying
G
that to
with a
me.
crown have been the mail collection box seems
Oh.
cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. And then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos. Someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words. Revachol forever.
Wonder what that means. Can I go in here?
An old call.
Oh shit, there's like a quadrillion buildings.
Lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Not now. Can I go in here though? Nah. Okay. Don't really remember where the pawn shop is. I just know it's vaguely this direction. Gonna get out of the way. I want to loot bottles. Give me that. There's a lot of shit over here. Wonder if I could pry bar this open or something. Oh, I can. Signal blue naval coat. Suggestion half light versus. No, it's just positive everything. The girl up there, did she spill the paint? Upside apartments. What is this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I mean, I might as well give it a whirl, right? On the off chance that I double six, and I can come back.
You have no
Not even
clue.
close.
It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Here I go exploring again. Wait, I didn't realize I could walk up behind Kuno S. What up?
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
Yeah,
Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
yeah.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
He hisses. No. Okay. I didn't think I could go up here. It's like a lot of stuff. Firing a bullet hole. Orange bum hat. Reaction speed up, rhetoric down. That's pretty cool.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn.
This is the place.
The couple
Don't do
nails
it. Don't do it.
holding
Don't do it.
the
No, 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 no. I mean, we know where it is. Don't do it.
There must be another way into the building.
Why is he so loud? Oh. Smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Oh, shit, right. Hey.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
You see a young man on a balcony.
I'm like
nursing a
wasting my
cigarette.
day. I need to go
His
get
eyes
money.
have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the Gendarmerie really needs to talk
Is
to
it
you.
really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
I feel like he's gonna run.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Like, I feel like he's like literally. Looks like you got a good view of the whirling gig. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
You know, hypothetically, tomorrow.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, Where were you last Sunday?
Oh,
I
You already
feel
asked
like
me that, didn't
I
you?
couldn't tell a cop where I was last Sunday. Like, I don't know, fucking, I don't know. Like, specifically, at like a time? You already asked me that. Sure, I didn't.
no, not you. Some more muscular type.
Huh.
And when did you speak to this more
Okay.
muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look,
Looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday.
What?
You don't have to work.
Yeah, it makes
You
sense.
can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Tell me your name.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Wait, what?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
That's a good alias. Whatever, bye.
No,
What?
we won't.
Oh. Okay, bye. Takes one last drag before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
All right. Cracks knuckles.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen, lowers your voice. I'm trying to make things okay again. We meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. How do I get up there? I wear a
He's gone.
I should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Right, he probably didn't have anything. We just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Ah, he caught it too.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do it. Oh, is this the key to the place?
Stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
I'm gonna assume if you had a high enough perception, you could just like see this
There's a
stone.
key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Ooh.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. I don't think I should be investigating the apartment building at like fucking 10:30 at night. Like I should probably be looking for. There's a map. Kind of. Like I should really be looking for some cash. Had the frame motorcycle and repairing tools used. Belly of this post shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents. Room in the whirling gig is much bigger than the sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Who are you?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
Extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What does the L stand for? Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Yeah, man.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even.
Huh.
The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting.
He turns to
I
you
wish you a
unfazed.
swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander.
What
Squint your
nice
eyes,
fabrics.
bub. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces.
What?
Your armpits are lakes.
Y-
A scythe of booze precedes you.
Yeah,
Your hair sticks to your forehead,
yeah,
and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
yeah.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman, and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdenil. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying,
Oh,
if there's any way I may
oh no,
need
the
assistance,
taxation
please
disapproves.
don't hesitate to ask.
I am sorry.
No!
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Fuck. You're on a boat. Wait, I don't have time to be talking to you. I'll be
Of course,
back.
Detective.
I'll be back when he's not here, so I won't disgrace myself. Also, wouldn't that need volition? Do I have anything? Do I have like an XP point? No. Fuck. I'll come back when Kim's not here. I don't want to disgrace the police force. In here. Whoa. You guys have a bet I could have? Firing squad for the rich. You have money I could have?
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You alright? Should I call a doc? I don't have time for this. Okay. Deal that. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism. In
Look
other
out,
words,
Kim. There are communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
Get the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
If I care about this stuff, what's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it,
Why is the star upside down?
to symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it,
Why white?
because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable, but maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
That's true. Ooh. Flip up auditor glass. Logic, authority. Visual calculus. Like my old glasses, I think. Fiction notices the missing pets. What the? Hold on. Where am I? Who am I? Whose house am I just breaking into? Hello? Oh, it's a bathroom. Huh. That sound. Oh, it's the same apartment building. Fuck. Well, I still need cash. Shit, it's getting pretty late. I only have half the money. Gotta go find the pawn shop. Oh, the guys are gone. Oh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of
Ooh,
Revachol.
shivers triggered.
Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters.
Wow, this is a really
washing
good
the
view.
filth
I can
away.
see the pawn shop, I think.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What is in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
It's on the other side.
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shutter, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
I haven't been paying attention, but am I passing time when I'm just standing here? I guess I must be. Fuck. What's in what's west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers
I'm wasting
of La
minutes.
Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor.
Yeah.
Cruise
5 minutes
ships
have passed.
flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Quran?
A silvery golden rain over the houses. The class divide.
West north.
Capeside
Jay
apartments.
Dizzle, thank you for the 6
Tower
months.
blocks
Welcome back.
crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet.
But we gotta get rid of that
Swings
dead
from
man.
A tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What is wrong with you?
Taylor, thank you for the gifted subs.
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms.
What am I
waters
actually
flutter
gaining from
silently.
this? They're painting me a
sight
nice
clears.
like picture. I wonder if like any of this information's like pertinent. Like I'm learning about what's around me.
This rain will not.
Other
let
than
it
XP,
anytime
that's
soon.
nice.
At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
I'll take XP. Alright, I gotta go south. I gotta give him some money. Uh-oh. No, don't go over there. Is this the place? Nice. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. The dark, a film projector is whirring away. What kind of machine? An antique cash register? Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I don't. That's not pertinent right now to the case.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
All right, sorry about that. No, this is my thing. Keep holding the flashlight. Sorry about that, man.
I do appreciate
My
it.
bad. Yeah, my bad. Shit, dog. My bad.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I just feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is. Right. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all.
Just
I
start.
guess I haven't
No.
had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Look around. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selection are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize.
It keeps me entertained.
Just something like the cell. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like one carried by cops? There's something like this now. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? I don't even know that. Happen to have any? Yeah. No, I need to sell some stuff.
Let me have a look.
I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions.
Jean Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
Okay, but can you hold on to it for a few days before putting it up for sale? I promise to give the pin back. $3.20, hey, that's a ripoff. That does seem low.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10
Oh, okay.
cents just to be nice.
You hold off on it for a few days before putting up for sale. I promise to give the pin back.
Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know about the pin.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
Yeah.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
The pin. I don't. Are some of these like important? Maybe. Obviously, I'm not gonna sell the happy couples photo, and I don't. If I need postcards, yeah, just keep these. I want to give Kim his handkerchief back one day, but I need somewhere to sleep. What if these postcards are important? Whatever. Okay. Like, sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down quickly.
And especially that tie.
Oh.
It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparking in the light of the projector.
Okay, I don't have
Another
anything
time,
else.
perhaps.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the one carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
What?
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I pawned my gun?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Fuck.
Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You...
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were
Oh
undeserving
my
of the service
God.
weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Guy's obsessed with photons,
He's
man.
not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me. I don't care if Kim hears.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Happens to the best of us, I guess. I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. Say nothing. How much did I sell it for? It happens to the best of us.
It certainly does. Especially in Revachol.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do her jobs better than we can. I'm sorry I sold my gun, Kim.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
Right.
This mess, he means your mess.
Have people from Everett Claire's Union came to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday. Looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Oh God.
They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everett wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
It's getting so late. I don't know if I have time to be like probing this guy for whatever.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Alright, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing
I'm out of
colors.
here. This is what I would say if I wasn't
The
gonna look
boom
around
boxes on
more.
the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber
This is your first
plastic with a
playthrough.
big old
Not
handle
technically,
on
but I
top.
feel the need to
A classic
emphasize that like
boombox
it might
that
as well
says
be my first
Stereo
playthrough.
8 approved.
This isn't like my 5th playthrough. I love Disco Elysium. I'm trying out a new build. Like I'm just playing the game, giving another crack at it. I don't remember much of the other times I played it because I play a different video game like every fucking day. I
This is
retain none of it the next week.
Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
I don't need a stereo. I don't need that.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags. Others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
What? Win who back? Pick up a truly cool figurine.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course, nod knowingly.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider rides a headless Buddha.
Huh?
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story.
What the fuck?
But I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Look at Kim, then back at Roy. Sorry, what are we talking about
The
again?
headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I mean, I'm gonna buy the figurine.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn.
What did I mean by winner back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't.
I've already
trust
bought
this
a
guy.
nice figurine. It's too late. Neat. Ooh, fingerless gloves. Interfacing versus electrochemistry. I don't think I really need electrochemistry. Water lock out of order until Wednesday at 7:15. Okay.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Nothing happens.
Nah, don't break it or
The spring
anything.
brings the lever back to its original position.
Close the
You
water
still
lock
need
on
to close
Wednesday.
the water lock to get across the canal.
Okay.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah. There. I still need money. Deadline to help the company. Think I'm gonna have to be a hobo. And I'm not selling his hubcaps. Maybe I can break in. Just shimmy our way over here. Motherfucker. He thought of everything. What if I went through the balcony, though? A way to, like, climb back in? Damn, they don't connect. Window's still broken, man. Oh, what am I cooking? How do I... What is it reacting?
is closed.
Can I spend the night with you? I know it's 11:30 at night. Are you sure I can't just stay here,
Can I
man?
help you? Another thing. Great. Yes. Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
For the drinks?
30.
30 real. Yes.
Oh yeah, end of day debrief. Join him on the balcony after 2200. Should have taken the bribe from the fatty. Nah, man, I'm not taking obvious bribe. Okay, let's talk. Debrief
Yes?
me.
What do you want to know?
Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Yeah?
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a
Is this
report
the
about
right
a security
dialogue?
guard
It seems
who
like I've
was
done this
found
before.
hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him.
Mega cool,
but
I've heard
used the
enough.
word lynching. Okay then. Was there any... Good.
I need to go to like a different part of it. Tim can answer lingering questions you may have about the case in the RCM. Join him on the Whirly Griggs balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. Is that not now? Need to end the day? I don't know how to do that. You need a room. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm just gonna go sleep on the bench outside in the rain. Oh. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. I'm just gonna go sleep on this bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
I just wanna sleep. This place is closed too?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignias?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Oh, this guy.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lawyer belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Just looking around for some fucking cash. Am I just gonna steal shit off this? No. Hey, do you have any money?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire.
Grandma?
Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter.
Ooh.
Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait,
The lieutenant stops you before you could snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
You say so. Alright, I'm talking to her when Kim's not around. How do I, like, make Kim leave? He's getting in the way of my investigation. Ooh. You need to pay for the room. I can't. And I don't want to use his fucking hubcaps. Can you give me some money, gardener lady?
Hello again, officer.
So late, you're still here?
I'm a Nighthawk. What can I say?
Odd.
Odd. Odd. There's got to be somewhere I could just like fucking lay down and be like, I'm good here, Kim. I'm just gonna like spend the night on this bench. Better mouth your watch round me, boy. Right. Maybe one of the apartment buildings got cash in it. Fuck. Oh. That sucks. I can't even sell bottles anymore. Ooh. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Door's locked. You can't get in. Hey, up here, piggo.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance.
Why do I feel like
You
she
wait
has
and
my
see.
gun? Why do I feel like she took my gun? Girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep. Yeah. When were you last tested? Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
About the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
You don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
Okay.
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. I can't condone hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Throw her off the balcony?
Yeah.
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
That heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Keep looking off to that side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
What? That's not what it says.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her?
Maybe she was gonna give me money.
Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch.
God damn it.
Pigstein.
Why do
Go
there's
forth
gotta
and
be so many
forage in
Kunos?
Someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
True.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You won't talk about the murder. Maybe you can tell us about the missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Oh.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Is that the place I can't go to till Wednesday? Little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching
Oh.
Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
Okay.
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
What?
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you,
Okay.
anyway.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay, so the ones that are grayed out, are these the ones that I can't reattempt yet? And the white ones are the ones I can? I know you can like reattempt them if you like ask around and learn some new information. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Could be me. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemical. Orla Holmes labor jeans. Pop that bed. Whoa! We're so close. Wait. Where else can I find things to crack open for money? Break into somebody else's apartment. Foreclosed by Martin A. Realty. Hey, mailbox is overflowing. Mine is locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
We don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
She might have money, Kim.
Indirect modes of taxation.
Oh boy.
Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fare tax. Preach that 98%
Taxes are racist.
Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Ultra-liberal dialogue options give +1 real. Huh? Wait, huh? -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
No, I don't. I'm gonna knock.
No reply.
Okay, I'm gonna cut. There could be money in there.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Don't I have a
chalk-drawn
better
number on the board says, "What are you?"
Fuck!
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lieutenant points to the corroded loop.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Oh, Kim pointed out the shackle. Thanks, man.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
I get so much money out of this communist house. My flashlight. No money? Book of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. 9mm bullet? Huh.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Tim, who is this Kraz Mazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism.
Oh, okay.
His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why do they have a bust? Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they're trying to do.
He leans closer to inspect the economics books on the table.
There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in the bedroom?
White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Well, this place didn't have any fucking money. Oh. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Oh, different balcony? Oh. Moonlight, blah, blah, blah. Pollution goes in the east. You're just in traffic. Night is falling on the city. I'm running out of time. Kim, I'm running out of time. 15 cents. Okay. We just need $1.20. I could pawn his handkerchief, I guess. Somebody's rosemary, thyme, cactus. 28. A door to be remembered. This is apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is apartment 30. Voices within, singing along with some buoyant dance track. Like, I guess I could go sell his handkerchief, but is anything I sell to him, can I buy back, or is that a specific, like, pin thing? Nothing for you right... Wait, nothing for you right now. Already been in this bathroom. Fuck. That's unique to the pin? Shit. I don't want to sell his handkerchief. I want to give it back to him someday. Trying to think where else I could fucking scrounge together some dosh. There's like one other box I can think of that I never interacted with. Which would be... You might know time only advances when you read talk. Yes. Yeah, I'm aware. Wait. I have a newfound
Just
appreciation for
ordinary
art.
wall. Nothing to see here.
These artistic impulses are infectious. Not good enough. Well, might as well try.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because
Whoa!
you see it. Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows. The colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh, wall father.
Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh?
Huh?
He sounds tired of it all.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I'm sure I'll find the materials, then we can come back to this magnificent wall.
I suppose we have to pass by it again at some point anyway.
I need paint. Okay, the only place I can think of to get money is back through Kuno's, like, thing in the dockyard area. Can I look at this again?
There are several footprints in the mud.
Damn.
Left by workmates.
Wait. Calculus. Do I have any items related to that? Logic. Eh. Oh, I had a jacket for conceptualization. Didn't need it, but... This is so bad, man. Wait, actually, do I have to make this jump again? Can I make this jump again? Where am I going? I don't think I can do this in the order I wanted to. I think I need to go back through the fucking dock door, if I'm even allowed. I could sell some, but I know for a fact I have enough bottles as well. Just let me in. There's some over here. I think I left a box looted over here. Here. Money?
The file cabinet stands steady. The drawer slide.
There was nothing of value. Pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Maybe I can talk this door open.
You're back before the cargo container.
Rhetoric. I don't have any
draw
rhetoric.
has not lessened since.
I don't think I have any rhetoric. Nah. I think I left a box up here that could be like crowbarred open, but I didn't understand it at the time. Yeah, there it is. Oh, here we go. Come on, money! No! Hey, boss man, I'm here to take that bribe. You in here? Oh, maybe he's not home. Look, something forgotten on the coffee table. Where? There's actually nothing here. Okay. This is getting bad. Need $1.20. I guess I could go sell like I mean, I don't have anything for Joyce, no. I'm reaching the end of my rope. I'm gonna have to sell something. Don't you get one volition when you heal it? Does that reset it? What do you mean heal it? Heal this? Yeah, that's not specifically volition, that's just health. Trash container legendary. Which trash container is that? Map information complete. Acquire a copy of the city map. Morale is volition. Then does this reset it? No. I was gonna go kick that mailbox. Maybe it would have money in it, but that just feels cruel. Any loose change over here? You were great. Gateway to the River of Filth. Whatever.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
You do know it's not really a fine night. The weather's terrible.
Is it? Spring is capricious, yes.
It's cool you're open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I was gonna give him his handkerchief back, but like... Whatever. Whatever.
Another time, Pat.
Bye. Maybe I try the electrochemistry while I'm here, just for the hell of it.
Greetings on this fine night.
Feeling warm
Nailed
and
it.
enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Just me, or is it really warm in here? Look around. Step closer. Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Get straight to the point. So, where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having, wink. What's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
Coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Oh, God. Tell me about the Relief Brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your Pyrrolidon with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I ride the Pyro every day. I think I've tried it once and liked it. I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Prevents a large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Not so sure about this.
Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need any. Refuse to take it for now. I kind of just wanted to have it in my pocket in case. Why wouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
I could be an apocalypse cop, though. I changed my mind. I don't need it. Refuse it for now.
I respect your decision, officer.
Okay, bye.
What else can I help you with?
Bye. Hey, I need to go get my fucking bed. That's all of my money in the entire game, though. That's rough. I can't buy anything cool. Here's your fucking money, animal.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
So how the fuck would anybody afford to pay this if I didn't talk him down to 30 from like 130? Well. Here's 30 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Slam it down on the counter. I hope you choke on it.
Great. Perfect.
Keep the change, you
I hope
filthy
enjoy
animal.
Your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
You've really worn down his patience. Even paying him didn't help.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in
20
advance.
real a day?
20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you.
Fuck.
Got it?
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning.
Okay.
If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over.
Oh my god.
Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
Yeah, you're telling me, man.
I'll take a room here too.
What? Kim, you could have just paid for my room?
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
How much money you got,
Anything
Kim?
else I can do for you?
No. Fuck you. Alright, so I have a level up point. I feel like I should go try Joyce again. Level up Volition. There was the other option, but you never asked. Okay, alright. XD Lamau. Lamau didn't try all dialogue options at all places at all times. Lol. Hasn't done 4 playthroughs of this. Lol.
You're back. Good.
Night, do you ever sleep?
What can I help you with?
Answer me
At
a
this
question.
Late hour? Of course. That's what I'm here for.
Wait, where's the money option? You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
That's all
Good.
I got. Joyce Messier. Where money? Something about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
What do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision.
How much money does Wild Pines
oil
have?
And gas exploration. Offshore platforms. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year
20
the company
billion?
hit more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Oh, bah. Failed. I failed. What exactly is a billion? Wow. Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for
A
balance.
conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all those billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Huh.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. Oh, here we go with my communist talk. 8% of all the cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system.
Thought
Each
gained the
terminal must be
15th
accounted
Indo
for,
tribe.
lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Can you tell me, do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question.
Huh.
Protocol keeps her from it.
Where's the money option? What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will survive.
Shit, I don't have my badge. I forgot about my missing badge.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Oh, no.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything.
God damn it, I need the
until I've
badge.
seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator.
Oh.
She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Okay.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
Okay.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment. Yeah, what's up, bud?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would.
What? How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was going well. I passed a check.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Sorry for putting us in the situation. I'll handle it. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? You could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information.
So he wants us to work for her, but not actually give her the information. Okay. Guess that's fine. Also, what did I learn about here? Names of the tribes. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them gone now. What is all this? Why do I feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Am I committing to, like... When I click internalize, is there no, like... Okay, on second thought, I don't want to learn this anymore. Oh, I need a skill point to forget it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. God, there's so much shit to do. Okay, I gotta go debrief. So, is this option actually gone? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's gone now. That's annoying. I wish it had disappeared before. My money. I wish it had disappeared before I had gone and spent my point and run back to her because it was still on my dialogue thing. It's kind of annoying. I've got so much mental fortitude, though. One day I'll find my sad song. Okay, can we debrief now?
Yes?
Be following me.
Excuse me?
Oh, nothing, just an
You
observation.
have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's such a... That's such a dumb way to lampshade how the player moves, where they just click on container and sprint at it and loot it. Click on the next container, sprint at it, loot it. That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his thing. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay, can we really not? Whatever, I'll go to...
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, hold that thought, Kim. I gotta go pee. I'll debrief in a sec. Just one sec. Okay, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment.
This
He
is the
listens
point
to
where
the
he
traffic
asks
hum.
for his handkerchief back, and I'm like, dog, I pawned it.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Right, you explained that. All right, let's get back at it.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's
We really
body,
didn't bring the
so
body
that's
down,
good.
so that was kind of my
It was
fuck
not
up.
easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
I think I fucked up today.
Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. The body is still hanging from the tree,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress.
Yeah, I'm
but he
so
doesn't
bad.
want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside and working back toward the scene of the murder. Yeah, that's my logic.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me. He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I want a different name, one I haven't ruined yet. I don't know how I feel about my name, actually.
You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation.
Kim must have had doubts about his name at some point too, but deliberately discarded them.
Have you ever wanted to change your name, Kim?
Change? No, not exactly. But I think all of us at some point imagined what our lives might have been had we been something else. And then we feel trapped by the names we've been given as symbols of the intentions and expectations of others.
Pulls a long, pensive drag.
Even if I were to change my name now, upon hearing any syllable that sounds like Kim in the streets, I turn to see who was calling me. But let's talk about Joyce Messier for a moment.
Now that's a cool lady with a cool name. I don't like her name, or her for that matter. We talked to her, but we didn't learn much.
I have a feeling that she knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste my time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest of us try to keep up. I'm training a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's how we roll in Precinct 41. It's called the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on a cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way.
Ooh.
I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Holy shit, we're like becoming friends. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty, ...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on the window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Moral intern? What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them? I really don't know. That's how bad it is. Point to your head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you believe in?
What do they believe in?
Oh, what do they believe in?
They believe they continue.
I was like, what political leaning are you, Kim? You a fascist?
4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous.
Ooh. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad, but the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on moral intern.
Do you?
Lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on a cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there, point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal, kips, fucking men are turning into women. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. I just got so much hate in my heart. They're not doing great here, man. Yeah, Revachol is kind of a shithole.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sound bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps
Challenging.
into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
Hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good. We won't change anything here.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Okay, that was a good debrief. Good night.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Yeah. Good night. See you in the morning. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go talk to Mima. I'm gonna go get up to some cop work. Debrief this. Whoops. Tried to go bottom right without touching the fucking... Mima.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile.
What the fuck?
Her hair is
Why'd you
gray
stop me,
like
Kim?
lead.
She's there's nothing going on. There's no lights up there.
No response. No response. Wherever.
Fuck. Well, that's all I wanted to get up to. Guess it's time for bed. What about mischief? I guess I do have till 2 a.m., right? At 2 a.m., does it force me to go to the sleep? Yo, Kuno, what's up? Wait, I'm detecting something. What is that? Nothing. What up, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrow, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Thank him. Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck. Okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
You look slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
You kids sleep?
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
I can't do illegal narcotic drug running, dude.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Fuck.
The trash container stands in the smell of rotten food rises.
I'm going
towards you.
in.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Wasn't there like a legendary thing in here? Whatever.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I think I just go to bed, man. Wait. I can try the cargo door again? Hmm. Does this keep bugging out, or am I just like not seeing or standing next to the right thing? It seems like it's like a permanent fixture now. I'm just like, They're like, dog, you really need to go to sleep.
You're back before the cargo container.
Huh.
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery. A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
You're a fine piece of engineering, do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Oh no.
Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
I mean, like, I might as well try it.
And as it's always been,
yeah,
it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Nah, we don't got nothing for rhetoric. Fuck. That's all I got. Oh, go down the stairs. Come on. What are you doing? What are we doing here? Go down there. Go, 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 go. Okay. The map is like small, but it feels really big. Okay, this thing over my head's gonna get kind of annoying if it doesn't fix itself. Don't tell Kim I'm out and about. Wait, what's back there? Why'd they close the kitchen, you motherfuckers? Let me try saving and reloading. You've encountered an error. Okay. Where's my quick save? Do a real save? Oh. Nah, it's fucked. Maybe relaunch the whole game? Maybe it's baked into the save now? Maybe I saved it with it over my head and that's like it's done deal. It looks like it's built in. Oh, we're good. Nice.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
That's the damage.
What do you mean?
What?
Assess the damage. How would you do that?
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Well. There's that pesky mirror again. No thanks.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
That's a bed?
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. I crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh no.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Well, it didn't come twice, but I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Uh-oh. Uno? Oh. Uh-oh.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left. Probably.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back. I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
That's the game of Disco Ball Elysium. I've talked to you before. Wait, what is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people.
Huh.
And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I'm not a stinky boy. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you.
I'm a good detective.
This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet.
Yo,
grinding
Sput.
in your
Thanks
head.
for the raid, man. What's up, Raiders? I think Sput streamed this, right? So you're probably familiar with this shit. We just wrapped up day 1. I'm, just talking to myself.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh no. Okay. Come on, man, get up.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. My God, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. Opt in. Wait, what is speed? No, I can't take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. Oh, I can take it.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
No speed. I opt out. That's a lie. I can do this without speed.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Sober cop. God, I really am an ultra liberal. Okie doke. Hello.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me.
The door is mute and indifferent. Your despair is a joke to it. Still no answer. Still nothing.
Oh my god, I'm a psycho. Whoa, it's open. Hey, ma'am.
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
These are the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
You mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys, huh?
State policing. I think it's them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him. The circumstances in Martinez. My preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them. And it won't be easy.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right
Why is
past
their
them.
portrait a ghoul? What do you mean? That's just what we look like.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, so I leveled up. Feel like I should probably put a point in... What is the 15th Indo tribe? What does this even mean? Indo tribe, spring in your head, set loose at the mention of wild pines, royal monopolies, Vander, St. Baptiste, brightest star, Lum, pendant. Pollution isn't a thing until you've learned it. You have to, like, commit. And then you get the benefits. And then you have to pay another skill point to unlearn it, I guess. Hey.
Just a moment.
I need to get your pin back at some point.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena, what's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Yo, I know where a phone booth is. In the guy's office.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has
Yeah,
a
the
phone,
union
but
office,
I
I've
can't
been there.
really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
That's concerning. Sounds like a job for a cop.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play.
I love missing person cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
This sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing, then I'll get back to this. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
About your pin. What is the expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps.
Wait, is a cryptozoologist a real thing? I thought a cryptozoologist was like just a fancy word for the guys that chase down Bigfoot. They're like, oh, I'm not like a whack job. I'm a cryptozoologist, of course. It is. Oh, great.
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast...
That's not till Wednesday, ma'am.
For my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Hell yeah.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
I see him. I'll let him know you're here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, but I do want to hear about the bug.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
Looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't
Here we go
happen to be
again,
searching
dude.
for some
Cryptids.
kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply
come on, Kim.
elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it's stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
What makes you think this phasmid's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They
Oh,
didn't know
some
what it was,
teens
of
making
course,
out
but
in the
there was a
reeds.
brief
Okay.
article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper's clipping is all the evidence you need?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched
Do you remember what happened to
Insulindian
Curious
phasmid
Curios?
perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
It's basically on hiatus for, like, honestly, I have no idea how long. That's like the long and short of it.
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then
Your
you'd
husband's some
understand,
kind
I'm
of
sure.
scientist, huh?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
It's a pseudoscience.
Oh, fuck
that
is
attempts
Curio
to
Curio.
legitimize research
Curious
into
Curios
mythological
is our
beasts and
D&D
urban legends.
show on Brett's channel. We haven't done it for a while.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
I could see it being shadow canceled if I'm honest, but we've been on hiatus for so long that, like, at a certain point, it's just like, do we even want to come back?
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult
They're
and
related to goblins of
often
Io.
thankless.
No.
And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
He's a fake scientist.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Suggestion, maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you tell me a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
He says if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean by strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
He does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further, and just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Okay.
Who are you? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Right.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I told Kim I'd only do one, though. I said we do one.
Of course, dear.
Learn more about moral, looks, character, relationship.
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work.
Yeah, I'm asking more like height and like hair color and stuff.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did you two meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
Yeah.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think that's all the information I need.
I hope I've been useful.
Okay, bye. God, that ate up like 20 minutes of my time, man.
Can I help you?
How about my bill for tonight? No, I don't need to fucking ask about that. I can't afford it. Potatoes are thinly sliced. You can see through them. Hey, man, I need to talk to you about your gazpacho or whatever.
His cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
The borscht, that's what it is. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
They're friends. What is in that borscht you're making? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer, with his brow arched.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He looks at the soup, then at you. More vodka? He picks up bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits.
Okay.
Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Shit. Yes, not and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it. I'll leave the cooking to you, Shrug. I have business. Oh man, this seems important. Yeah, let's get those guys really fucking drunk.
He smiles.
I'm with Ty on this one.
Vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle,
Forresty, could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup.
You know what's
then
behind that door?
Hands it to you. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Okay.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
I don't need anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel.
And we'll never get the door open. Let's see. Don't want to talk to these guys, I don't think, right away. Doink. Those are men in overalls toting guns and Union's placard. Oh shit, what's wrong?
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, lieutenants. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're not a gardener. You're right, Lieutenant. She did seem friendlier sitting on that corner.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
Why is this man named Hot Cup? Oh, because that's his fucking name, man.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
Yeah.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official.
So she's been a fucking informant this whole time.
Does not recognize your authority to make
God damn,
arrests.
she was a plant.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing.
But she did give me a pair of gloves and some ammonia, so I can't be too harsh.
Could this be the Miss Buford that Easy Leo mentioned?
Ooh.
The one Mr. Everett sent to law school.
Oh. Are you Lizzie Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He said you're Mr. Everett's death machine. He said you're the union fixer, you fix things. He said you were in debt to Mr. Clare. He said Mr. Everett sent you to law school.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Fuck. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it. What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Right.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
True.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. All right.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Oh, political. The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Ask some questions. Privatization's not unlawful. It's cool and funny. I don't even know. It's cool and funny. It's cool and funny.
I don't need privatization.
Ultra liberal money, ka-ching!
Just do your job. ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
I should talk to Titus then. Psych. Later. +1 physique, -1 morale. Ooh. I have so much to do. Holy shit. Oh, I never got the reality lowdown. Oops. I guess I could go do that. All right. I want to go do the picture thing with the guys playing the balls over here. Unless they've moved around. Oh no, they're still here. Hey man, I got this picture I stole out of your security cabinet. Want to see it?
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Oh right, the ball. Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Uh-huh.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You must have seen something the night. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave?
It's a private matter.
Okay.
Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
Oh god, he's dying.
Just got to cut back on coffee.
Who was working your shift that night?
No one.
Oh.
The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting dirt reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everett gets it. Big guy looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there's no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes. We conclude the topic of my guard booth now.
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Sag. Alright, got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses
What is
sharp.
it about this old show that makes him stand so proud? Oh, the statue of Philippe near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king.
What was that about cocaine?
Someone who knows how to rule.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur sort. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity
Right.
of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revishal's finest years.
Huh.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother
What?
when she was in labor. And
Huh?
it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Real?
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less countries. Thanks for clearing that up. I have some other questions. What was that about higher realms?
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems like a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
I mean, I might as well try, right? White, so there's like no reason not to really give it a whirl.
As Rennie turns
Oh my god!
back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight.
That's like the second 8% I've gotten.
Displaying them proudly.
Keeps his spine straight. How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Medals point to his chest. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say. Bravery. Not for killing babies, or not for raping women, or... For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Listen, Renee, I want to hear about your story later, but right now, saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
Drisson.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Yeah, that's insane.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Hey, red stallion.
The
For the big red
rebels
dog?
were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Damn.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head.
Huh.
Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolles Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink. That's a fighter. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. Touch your jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer,
back in my
was there
day.
anything...
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old...
No, nah. That's a red one. I'm gonna go. Yeah, not feeling that. Okay. What else did I want to get up to? I'm trying to think. There was like certain stuff I wanted to try to just like check off and be done with it. So I need to find my badge before I wanted to talk to Joyce, but Joyce was also going to give me a reality lowdown. Maybe I just go over there anyway. Need to go do this job for Everart, I guess. What do you read? I've never interacted with the bookstore in this playthrough. I remember doing that in my first one. Working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing a book. Good one? Point to the book.
Yes? Hello?
Nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
That's just my title, working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Shut up, Kim. That was an interview. Hello.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have.
What is
I hope
your
they're
name?
About books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Oh, that's the name of the store.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
Know what else to say?
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Should you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky to not be there. What is school, anyway? Going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful, That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Ooh. Occult shit.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second.
Cursed in what way?
Doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into it. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate
Kim.
in freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
God damn it.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms.
I remember there was a
Don't
restaurant
really know
in my
what's
local
there.
town. I say restaurant. There was a building in my local town where a bunch of restaurants would pop up in it. And they all always lasted like maybe 6 months to a year. And then it would be out of business and then like a new restaurant would move in. And like we could never figure out like why. And then it turned out that the person like renting the building would just increase the rent whenever like the business was like settled, and then they'd be like, all right, we can't keep up with this, so like we won't pay this rent.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
I don't really care about books, honestly. Wasting my time, but a ghost haunting? Got any money in here? Any loose change, maybe? Old sports magazine tucked away in the dark corner. Gift books and molten candy. Collects recipes of Arda. Hey, you need to bring your daughter inside and tell me about this curse right now.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
What does that mean?
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously. So, are you the owner of this store? I feel like there's no way in hell this lady's giving me money. There's like no fucking shot. Like, they said the business wasn't doing too well. Like, business is doing peachy? Yeah, it's doing shit. Here's pendant you got there.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. Might as well go for it.
Sir,
Where she can say is no.
I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Oh.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Right.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world.
So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
If it's thriving so well, give me some money.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She was polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I don't think you're handling her correctly.
Mind you're in business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
It is when I'm here to abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Slap the cuffs on her.
I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities. Yeah, fuck it, I'm a cop.
Oh, of course, officer. Good work. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
Oh my god. Right. I'm sorry, Kim, I forgot you were here. I forgot you were watching.
Before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Very well, for now, book peddler. What are you hiding back here, though? What's going on back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's back here, ghosts?
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
What's so eerie about those curtains?
Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles.
Dark Isles? What's going on?
Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
But the remote viewers division is real? I am it, and I'm up to the task.
Wait. What?
What's the hang-up? Mystical spirits, unnatural emanations? Nothing a paradetective can't handle. Let's go.
Okay. You're one of the initiated. Then go ahead and fiddle with the curtains. But do so at your own peril.
Oh, fuck. Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled
She
to look
fiddles
at the
with her
books?
pendant. Nah, that pendant's not working. It's not making me feel compelled to buy books.
The more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring.
Open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
Parapsychologically
It's too
speaking.
dangerous.
I'm opening.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom room for the employees. I told you.
You are
Now
sounding like a
please
psychopath.
step
Just
away
let
from
me
the
look in
curtains.
there. I'm going in. You can't stop me.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Rip them apart this time for real. Okay, fuck, I'll talk. Okay, let's talk, ma'am. Tell me what's behind the curtains and maybe I won't rip them open. I am gonna rip them open, but I just want to talk first.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to
Why are you so uptight about the curtains? I just want to know what's going on the other side.
Famous people. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then wouldn't it hurt to peek inside? Why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it?
Just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer?
Pretty, yeah.
Happy that
I'm pretty
it
satisfied with
ruined
that.
everything?
Closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
You sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Right.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I have
Okay.
the books anointed with a different inducement spell.
She's
for example.
fucking crazy.
It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%.
So am I. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
What? Did the curtain just move? Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Right.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. Does it mean? What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not.
Oh.
I don't want anyone who's not familiar
not?
with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
I'm a pretty
Stay
crazy
away.
person. I'm pretty psycho.
Leave the spirits be.
Oh, did you say
so they can
psychic or
return
psycho
to their
arts?
slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
That's not very good. Gave smart ass parenting advice. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial. Fuck. Hold on, I want to wait. Okay, question. I think I'm wearing glasses right now that are like drama down. So if I roll and then take the glasses off, can I roll again? No. But people said that if I put on different gear to like up the stat, it would work. Because wouldn't that technically be raising it? Gear will not do rerolls. Oh, weird. Somebody told me gear would. Got anything for drama? Oh, not really.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Oh, that's
and
much better
welcome to
chances.
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Slither
Nailed
up
it.
to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Maybe save first? Do people save scum this game? I feel like that's the entire point of the game, is that like the white checks you can re-roll later by upping your stats if you really care about like getting the roll correct. Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I'll admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Rewards brought me here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me. I used to live on the Shadowy Isles. The wild wiseman taught me the rituals. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies. I got Seminese blood running through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Exactly.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
God, I could just drag Kim into this. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me. I'm not dragging him into this.
If you promise, good
This is my shit. This is my case.
Hope. Do you swear it?
Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. Hand on your heart, on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The what?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume.
Huh.
You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Okay, bye. Yeah, we're going on a ghost hunt.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Hold them open.
A strange You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Escapes from place as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. I'm going in! Oh. That is just not very interesting. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Yeah, that's what I'm always thinking.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
I like how I get stat up for other random shit that I've done throughout. Just like, yeah, you broke into that one apartment, so like, you're not above this. I've got the key though, so...
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind
Touch
you.
the back of your neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Kim, maybe you should go first. Nah, I'll go in. Oh. Somebody's fucking home gym. A ball! A bool! Grab it. Poster says Sidious Fortis, the rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I don't think I'm very strong.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah, I don't want to touch that.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Yeah, I'm not touching that for now. Who wants to talk? Yo, what up?
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
No need to look for a supernatural
But what if there's an entity?
Where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
An entity, though, Kim. You're not paying attention. Write that down. Always blocked by an old window panes and debris. God, I'm officially sidetracked. A large demijohn full of strange liquids. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs, they remind you of blades. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Oh, there's shit to loot. What, $3? Oh my god. Ka-ching. Production schedule filament memory. 50? What is this? That's gotta be important. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Keys of Slipstream printed on with laminate tape. 50? I could pay for so many nights of sleeping.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered
Is
in
that a
scribbles,
fucking
sketches,
elf
and schemes
gnome wizard
like
thing?
some ancient cave mural.
What am I looking at here?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
What's with the drawings?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Ah, yes, candle welkins.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Of course, of course.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
What?
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Huh?
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Right.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper, one of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. What are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Are they making like a fucking
The
video
photo
game or
collage
something?
depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night.
Making a
You see
D&D?
permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way. Like eggnog or morphine. A much needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
What's with the schedule?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Keep reading, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Oh, that's the $50 thing we picked up.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Can I inspect that filament? No. The shot puts were 13 and I threw it into the ocean?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on and put the cube in.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is
Put the
wide
cube in the
open.
PC, click play.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Put in the filament.
Like a smooth draw, The filament slides
Goodbye,
into
$50.
place.
I guess
On
I'll
the
take it out when
keyboard,
I'm done.
The play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic drive. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart?
I've revived the entity.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
What?
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Okay. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat?
Fuck, I don't know the password. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
How did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Have any other info on this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out this with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Oh.
That's what the catalog says.
And what's this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You're clearly a person, but like, I'll ask this.
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian
Okay, but
station.
where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Okay.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Damn it, remove it.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Alright, we need a password. Wonder if it's on one of these boards.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being.
Ooh.
The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
It's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. Kim wants to talk. What up?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I feel like I don't know if I want to go all in on this paranormal bullshit when it's very clearly just some failed game project back here. I'd exercise the... It's just a failed business.
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks.
Imagine trying to take a pen and paper role-playing game and turn it into some kind of computer game? What the hell? What do you do in these role-playing games?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the
could never work
game, with hit death thrown in.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Anyone never done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. This curse got them for sure.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices. Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. The fuck's the password? People across the notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Hell, where am I now? Ooh, Dosh. Whoa, bear. Bear fridge.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Open the fridge.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Yeah.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course. Just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Check out the wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with
Yeah, this
energy.
fridge has been on the whole time,
The
man.
electricity bill on
Maybe
this
that's
thing
why they're
must
doomed.
be catastrophic.
Is that why all the businesses fail? Because there's a fridge running downstairs? And they just don't realize it's on their power bill? Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ooh, hold on. Gotta look around. All collapsed. Inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Tim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace? Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace
Kick
used
it.
to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber. Upstairs.
What are you doing?
Asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murder of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity.
Wait, really?
That
Take
sounds
your head out of the
concerned.
chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back. Now and always. This sounded real. Not imagined.
These voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. Plaisance said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Okay, I should back out, and I think I have some physical, equipment. Yeah, this one. That's it. Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch
Yell
black.
hello into the furnace. Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
Hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Smear your hands with coal. I mean, why not?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai,
What?
ancient hero of Grad,
What?
pulsing through you.
Huh?
All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Okay. Hadramut Karzai, smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmarian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place, and I need the protection of my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, man. This place is expansive, man. There's an ice cream maker. It's still running.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Definitely gonna unplug the fucking bear for
An
them.
electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
We need an ice cream maker? Oh no. Drama. Guess I could unplug the ice cream maker too, or like why not?
Only the black cable is something close to you. Dies with a soft electric.
Why did you do that?
Black. It's not like it's the red one because it's black, the color of the immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brow.
Yeah, he doesn't care, man. He doesn't need to know why I do what I do. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Points up the rifles under the ceiling.
Weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine the light in the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
No, you do the honors.
Sure. Okay, here's some more rifles. None of these seem to be working. No!
His hand reaches in, rummaging in the dark.
An old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order. Seems to no longer be functional, but still rare.
This should cheer you up.
Ooh.
It's yours, officer.
Oh, thanks,
you
Kim.
Found this place.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Huh?
He likes this find.
Yeah, it's a good. This is why we go adventuring, Kim. We get up to no good. How much is that rifle worth? 11? That's it? Oh, the fridge. Oh.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Okay.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Wonder who wrote that note. Oh, well, no, I don't.
Looks like someone from that radio game.
No, I don't. I said their name.
I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the
Didn't you unplug a fucking ice machine? Who's the illiterate ginger kid? I wonder if it's Kuno or Kuno S.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah, we're done here. Okay. I didn't realize I could interact with this either.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local
Do I
concerns.
care about random magazine
Just
I
inside
picked
the
up?
cover, there's also an editor's note.
What's the editor's note?
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its
Oh,
name
this is some
from Mazov's
communist
immortal
bullshit.
expression. Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Yeah, I didn't think too hard about it.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
I'm done with this. What else we got? Nothing else. Okay, finally we can interact with this thing. Wait, if I turned it off, is it ruined? Oh shit.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
They mentioned,
The ice
I
around
might have fucking biffed
slowly
it.
melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but if you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tool.
Yeah, okay, I'll put on the fucking pry bar. What am I doing? What was that? What did I just do?
This orange machine is dead still.
What?
It
Pry
has
bar
a
not
hand-cranked
strong
ice
enough.
cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet.
I don't think I can do this.
An entrepreneur.
Minus 20. So I do. But do I need to like come back here with a different pry bar? Fuck it.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it. But this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it up.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a
Important to
special
me,
tool.
damn it.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough.
Okay. Keep that one in the back pocket. Ice cream maker tools. Okay, I think we're done here. This is where I need to go, or was it back? Where does this lead? Oh! Oh! We're here. Okay. Lady said she unlocked the second floor, right? How does this work? Oh. Ooh, what's that? Postcard. No. Oh. The fuck? Space full of dice, colorful polyhedron dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser's been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. The fuck are you?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Okay.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a milli is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Yeah.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games, and I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. Not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer. Nah, I like role-playing games.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set.
How
Unless
much?
you want something really unusual.
What?
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
What the hell? Walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
What do you know about the man who was lynched by in the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
That's true.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
I'll have to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see, thank you.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal, black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Oh, what? You're squatting?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
This place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energy.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Seminese trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet, and that's why I'm here to investigate. Yeah, she's exploiting her own daughter.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in Rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on. Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. We're talking about me.
And then there is me.
I can't pay my bills, so it's cursed. Eyes looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant energy.
Malignant entity? What does that
entity.
even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. Starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm not sure. This world is a puzzling place. Nah, I think she is the one behind it.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered. There's something ghostly about you, ethereal even. Squint your eyes suspiciously. You're the last man standing. You must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations, not amidst all those visions I'm getting. I yelled for the doomed ghost, and that was you.
Oh my, I've revealed myself.
I knew it.
You better call the exorcists.
I believe the name you're looking for is the Remote Viewers Division.
What's that? A union for clairvoyance? They have unions for everything nowadays.
Nah, it's a special division in the police for investigating supernatural activities.
She just stares at you for a moment, with an astonished look on her face, blinking her dark eyes.
It's not real, ma'am.
Kim!
Yes, I figured.
You're harshing my mellow!
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Turns her back to her work.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
You know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less.
Holy
Are you
shit!
interested in anyone specific?
Oh my god, what happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club. A community project created to steer
I'm gonna be here for
at-risk
fucking
youth away
hours.
from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club. And who is Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
Little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Huh.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
So much to ask about. There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Okay.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What about their other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Huh?
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work for the business? That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? That's too cheap, man.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
Huh.
And they already had the bear.
Closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Huh.
Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Nod solemnly. It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared. Like it could become alive at any moment. I killed the bear. You unplugged it.
You did what?
She rolled her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it. With my own bare hands, I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol Ice City cut their losses. I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
I can see the stripes.
She points to the war paint. Those stripes are what keeps me human.
That bear was mega therian.
I actually skipped.
A mega wild beast.
I actually clicked a button. Oh no, what did I... Oh. The taxidermist who made it said it was a vision beast. Very cool. I don't want to hear any more about bears. Let's move on. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck. Strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. Grab your necktie and mumble, "Not now, you beast."
What?
You ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast.
Oh.
Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermist do.
What about horrific neckties? Do normal people have horrific neckties?
Neckties? I guess they do sometimes, officer. But I don't understand how it's relevant to our discussion.
I'm having a bit of psychosis.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another
I'm kind of like
business, perhaps?
baffled by the amount of like dialogue just in this game for what appears to be completely mundane, unrelated stuff. Like 10 different dialogue options for everything I've seen in the basement that seem to also branch off into other like what the hell? Used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have opinions on hairstyles. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I don't really have an opinion on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
That's where I'm at. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company.
The problem I'm having is I don't really care about the world building of the businesses that were in this building. Right? But like maybe there's a clue or something in here in one of these that is important.
Turns out the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu? It's a shame about those windows. I'm not even going to ask about the milieu.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Huh.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those
I mean, I'm getting
perpetrators.
XP for talking to her, so that's something. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Uh-huh.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I don't like bugs.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
Talking about like fucking bug rights. I was watching I've been watching trash TV like fucking 90 Day Fiancé and shit. And one of the fiancés was a Mormon kid, and he was explaining how he worked as a door-to-door salesman for bug extermination, but that also he was like morally against the killing of bugs. And he was like, when I was a kid, I like saw an anthill and I studied it closely, and I saw the ants carrying like other dead ants away to be like buried. And from that moment on, like, I just don't like to kill bugs. Like, they've got too much going on. Like, they've got souls. And I was like, buried. Yeah, you know, ants will take other ants to like the ant graveyard, right? Don't they just like throw them in a pile somewhere? They like bring them into the morgue room, toss them in. I heard they also did that with like Kick cereal or something. A certain brand of cereal had like the same pheromones or something that dead ants give off. The ants buried it. I don't know what that guy was on about, but I really gotta pee again. I'll be right back. Okay. Like still feel pain even if it's not an emotional. Well, isn't pain like an evolutionary trait of like if you feel pain more extremely and like your body's like stimuli to it, you're more likely to like not get in pain and die. Whereas if like a bug, you know, like obviously they'll have like I'm injured receptors and shit, but it might not be like, ah, fuck, what the hell? You know. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Just her hand on her chin with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
I'm fully convinced that bugs are just like alien robots from like another bugs are such a weird like life form. They freak me out. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Mushrooms are weirder. I mean, mushrooms are also fucking aliens.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Not a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What
The
happened?
usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
He looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
What I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. Right, they should have just tried harder. I would have supported. Nah, they should. Hey, showing up is incredibly hard work.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
What?
Anything else?
Found an intercom. It's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
No.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Dude, I keep getting friend requests from random Discord users that aren't in any of my mutual servers, and I'm like, how do they find me? You're telling me that you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card.
Oh.
It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
More questions about the
Sure,
building.
I'm
No, I
listening.
do not.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
No, the Wirral Untethered setting. I want a dice for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary dice. I'm sorry, I don't actually know the die I want. Just a regular die for me, very regular. Looking for something to help with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about it. What's Wirral Untethered? I'll take some of that.
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident.
Ah.
It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wirral Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die, Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What are these actually? That's a lot of money for just a thing that I don't know what it is or does. Why do you need to cast it?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila,
It's a standard role-playing die.
It's an icosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll.
What?
Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Back off. I should maybe get a different one.
Maybe you have some other ideas.
You have any
for
cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra perished like this world.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
All the dices do different things. You can only get one. Fuck. I'm gonna look it up. Dice's guide, what they do. What the hell? Reduces the difficulty of opening the door. Reduces the difficulty of deducting the. Reduces the difficulty of trying the. Reduces the difficulty of overhanging compartment. Reduces the difficulty of jump. Looks like a lot of these are just like vaguely lets you do a different option or something. Like maybe like one of these was just straight up like you can open your clipboard hidden compartment easier. What did the curse one do? What did she even call it? Is she just gonna say, oh, cursed? Here's the difficulty of opening the door. I just reset the roll. I don't want to pay money.
You have some other ideas for
I don't think
die?
I want a die.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Maybe I should try the shivers thing though. How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Alright, let's just fucking try it.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
What? Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Fuck it.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Oh, fuck. The dice maker stares at you while you start to fuss with your pants.
Officer.
It's just me or is it hot in here? The zipper, it's stuck. I'm trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
It's part of this special technique I have.
And what technique is that?
She squints at you a little astonished as what she's hearing. You still haven't got your zipper open. Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings. You know what? Forget it. It was a bad idea. Do up your pants. No.
I apologize for my colleague's behavior.
Take your pants
He's
off.
Still recovering from an
Get colder.
unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something.
Ow.
A cold damp of shame.
Ooey. No, not like that. It's like I can feel the wind or I don't know, the air pressure in the air tells me things. Can we please just forget this ever happened?
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yes, exactly.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
Turns away so you can zip your pants up again. God damn it. What a fucked up day.
Tremble. The time is now.
What's happening?
Ta'ola.
What? What time?
Time for the show.
Huh?
For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it? Wait, when did this countdown begin?
Monday morning.
Huh.
The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Ta'ola, what's that?
Ulogu Theodos, Xino Zausin, Ipoli Osithian, Echondes Fronisin.
Is this because of the world ending shit I've been saying?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
Oh. I do think the world might end soon. Yeah, I'm going to opt out of whatever it is. This was a mistake. Do I want to fucking commit to fucking nihilism apocalypse? Like, what even? It's pretty wackadoo. I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
-1 rhetoric, rambling madman. Woke up in the hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. Not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about your precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you've found yourself in. Huh. Cop of the Apocalypse. You know, I could definitely fit it in. That sounds fun. Why not? I'm down for a little madness. Okay, where else do I need to... We don't know the password for that game. I don't know where we'd learn it. Maybe inside the ice freezer that I can't access because I need my tool. Does shit compression give you some stats or can you unequip it? All endurance, white checks unlocked, learning camp for endurance. So other than the endurance raise, it doesn't really do much for me. Why the fuck did I even come in here, dude? I've been here all morning, and this is just so not related to anything. I guess I could go tell her place isn't haunted anymore. How did I even get it? Do I get -1 rhetoric? do you mean? Even take the body down? Shut up! I'm working in... There's a process! Thought. Oh. You get -1 because I'm a fucking crazy person.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus paused dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let some sunshine in. I'm in no position to give out personal opinions. It was a charnel house of failed enterprises leeching life energy.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not.
I talked to the entity she told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for the curse. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. I felt her aura. She's not the reason for the curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Oh, God.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Okay. She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Lie. The source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved in the arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are a few leads to follow, like the strange radio computer thing. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinet. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
I just got an achievement for seeing beyond the veil 6 times.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
He gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir.
70
Thank you
XP?
for your descending into the
Goddamn.
maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational.
Kim is like, my whole
If we
morning's
happen
been a
on the
fucking
third
waste.
presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters. Darker waters.
Should we get out of here? Before
Yeah.
the vortex collapses?
Yeah.
Do you feel that?
Feel what?
Close your eyes. Reach out with your feelings. There's something paranatural at play here.
Nonsense.
What? Yeah, I feel it now.
Of course you do. You don't even know what it is.
Shivers tried to talk me out of it.
But you can feel it. That's the mark of a true remote viewer.
Yeah.
The time has come to connect to RVD HQ. By establishing a connection, you'll have proved yourself worthy as a remote viewer.
Real.
Everything all right, detective?
Shh, I'm trying to connect with the remote viewers division.
This again? Come on, detective. The joke has gone on long enough.
Ignore the lieutenant. He's never connected with anything paranatural. You're on different planes, metaphysically speaking.
Keep your eyes shut.
It takes time to block out the sounds of the world. But once you do, it's like you're on a wavelength. Not like any natural wavelength. No, there seems to be something on the other end. If only you could listen closely enough.
Oh, for God's sake.
Cam!
This is a bunch of...
Bzzzt. Do you copy? This is RVD HQ. Anyone there?
Clears throat. RVDHQ, this is Firewalker reporting for duty.
Can it be? We haven't heard that name in ages. Welcome to the RVD, Firewalker. Bzzzt. You are a special man, and definitely not imagining it.
-1 perception, mind's eye. All right, I'll take another. I'm definitely a secret agent. Hey, little girl.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Okay, see you around. Hi, mailbox. How you doing today?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet hole.
Nothing new to do. All right. That was a fucking whole ordeal. I think we need to go get the body down. I think we gotta get the fucking body down. It's been too long. This guy again? What are you doing here?
Looking for something, Hunt?
What are you hauling?
Tell me to fuck off it? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Damn. Whatever, fuck you.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Nice. Alright, I believe we have to talk to this guy? Yeah, you? You the one to get the bodies down?
Master!
No, you're the leader of this. Nah, wait, nah.
Right to work!
This looks like too much trouble for my taste. Yeah, I don't really care about scabs. I'm gonna go talk to the big guy. Hey, mañana. Mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia, not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across.
Damn, I thought they'd pay me $1 for that. He notes solemnly, then turns to you. A wide smile adorned his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plane. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Why are you guys striking?
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Cool, I don't have anything to add to that.
A none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
Your boss man, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Uh-huh. The desk seemed pretty lavish. I sat on a shitty chair.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway.
Oh.
And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Oh boy.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code.
What?
Itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm that.
No.
But but what is
No.
Oh.
The man sits on the railing, his hands.
No,
reaching
you're a
far and
communist, a
wide,
fascist, or a
as it
moralist.
feels as,
Okay.
hey.
Oh shit, now what? Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Get the fuck out of here. No. I wonder if I could use this phone to call.
Cold touch of plastic.
I'm gonna try. I'll put 10 cents in.
As you pick, the machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Wait, muscle memory, a random number? I was gonna try to call the lady's cryptozoologist husband, whatever, send it.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental.
Oh.
Rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for
God damn it.
This is Lamy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lamy.
You know me?
No.
What does this place mean to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Do you have anything on my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
Yeah.
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hour.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
What was all that shit?
It.
Oh. Okay, Sag. Wait. I need to go back outside. Where's the fucking worker that's supposed to take the body down? I'm getting distracted again. Here? Oh, this guy. Hey, I need you to take a body down and not talk to me about race theory.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Nothing. Size him up first. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and I have police business. Size him up, say nothing.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest. Still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you
I'm pretty pathetic.
Your breathing is erratic.
My
Your
body
own
does
heartbeat
betray my
feels
degeneracy.
grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Don't call me the ham sandwich race.
Show him the ham still got it.
Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. This race stuff is unimportant here. I just need your help. Let me do my job, please.
Begging for help.
My God.
Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Oh my God.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are
Didn't Everett tell him not to do this?
And with frivolous pop culture.
I swear, Everett called down the stairs and was like, yeah, I need you to move a body. Yeah, and just like, don't bring any of this race bullshit into it. Thanks.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You're right about all this. Now, I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
What?
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you.
Okay.
When you are gone, we will build a museum.
At least they'll remember us.
The walls will be lined with bottles of
Subscribe to his advanced race theory.
Inside, we will store the
Everett
oaths
told you to help us get the body
homosexuality
down from the tree.
art and your microcephalic skulls. So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Wait, what?
You're so noble, Measurehead.
His name's fucking Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Okay.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking.
Shit. I mean, I'm already kind of an ultra liberal. I don't know. Wait, does that mean showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union?
Yes. That is precisely what it means, homunculus.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is not going to happen any other way.
this is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Oh, okay.
Listen to your little friend.
Fuck it, dude.
He is wise in his childlike way.
I'll wait here.
His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Guy.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
How much time did I just commit to? Like, am I gonna like lose 6 hours? Like an hour? Like 30 minutes? Ultra liberals are anti-union. Well then, I don't know what the fuck I am.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here. Why are you with Measurehead? Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
The European definition of liberal, not US. Oh God. I don't know what I've gotten myself into, but I'm anti-tax right now.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Is he just breaking the tree with his bare hands?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Yeah?
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. That's just not true, though. I've turned down many a bribe. I'll work with whoever I want. He's probably gonna fuck up the crime scene.
To look behind
but he's gonna like mangle the corpse, like
appearing
unrecognizable,
around
like
the
just
corner,
snap the branch and like
approaching
squished it.
Walking past him.
Body's down.
The corpse has been removed from the tree.
Wow, that was like 5 minutes.
Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There was no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a union man for all to see.
Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism's pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Enough of this. What's the mysterious fourth thing? What is that? I'm none of those. I'm the fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done?
I think what I love the most is the way this guy talks in all caps.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race.
Wonderful. We're done with this line of inquiry.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance.
You want to see this funny racist mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Oh. Ken, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you all know they'll be on next racist?
There always is.
Ayo.
Race is reality.
Hey Kim, I know we just like shit talked this guy, but like, what if I subscribe to his race theory? Like, I don't know. I think I can pull it off. I go past you and I want to touch that box. Excuse me. Whatever, I'll go check the body. What is his race theory? I don't know, dude. I think he was arguing that his race was like the fucking superior ones and they'll take over now, and our race, you know, we had our chance. I don't know if I just like subscribe to like be racist against myself, but or just like racist in general. Oh, I do have a skill point. All right, let's see what the damage is to the body. Oh, what's the matter, Kuno? No more rocks to throw? Wow, he fucking mangled this thing.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch.
Beautiful.
It's gently laid on
Wipe
one
a
side.
tear from your eye. Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner. It's beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
He separates everyone in the world as A, winner race, B, race that is losing, C, race that never had a chance and is going to go extinct. Huh. I think I could subscribe to that. Field autopsy time.
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Do we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detectives.
It's actually
signifies
so
our
wild to me
ability
that we're
handle
like
the entire incident chain.
10
from
hours
autopsy to
deep
cleanup
and we
to social
just
work.
got the body down from the tree, and it's something I think I could have done in the first like 15 minutes. Like, I think I could have just had Kim like shoot it and fail or some shit. Yeah, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Nothing.
Come back later, Corporal.
Try to remove the dead man's boot.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
I will be back here tonight when you won't hound me about stealing his boots. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Yeah, of course. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
Okay.
You're being handled. If you resist now, he will turn on his heavy-duty authority mode. You will get your chance to dig in later.
We'll just fill this in, right? Show him a red field autopsy form in your
That's
ledger.
Right. You knew it because you inspected your ledger.
Ooh.
The lieutenant
If it isn't the consequences of my actions. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins
Kid.
with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there.
Number
the
2.
Next box
Coroner's case number.
KK57-08.
Write that down.
Next.
Name.
NA.
Date of
Next.
birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Yeah, close to 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Shut the fuck up, Kuno-S.
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right fucky fucky. Right male. Right pig's gonna have sex. Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable.
Case number is same
10.
as coroner.
Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Wait. Hold on. We're not gonna write down no treatment, right? Kuno is throwing rocks at him. What? Avidity pointed to a lynching. Hold on. Evidence of treatment, none, at least not after initial examination. Not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is
Esprit
dead
de
more
Corpse
than
just
anything
like
else.
random cop, like extrasensory bullshit?
The building is
like
tall,
cop visions?
7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This
Okay.
was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Read the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper.
Journal
tries
examination
to answer
summary.
why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is...
Wait, but if
Aberdeen.
we fill this in on the form and then steal the boots, it's gonna be conflicting. Ah, shit.
See, it's happening.
Oh.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep, I hope this has helped you, my lord.
Yes, thank you, drama. I'll be taking those boots come nightfall.
Tattoos.
Hands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write that down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write that down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. What? Write it down. Short, light brown. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Yeah. No? Yeah, yeah.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch. Wet.
Broke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown
What
hair
the hell?
start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to
What am I doing?
Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape.
Why am I...
There, dead man. You were someone's child.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Kim is like...
That was some
This
sick
dude's
shit, psychopath.
Lividity is consistent with hanging.
I'm like
The
a
head
pretty
is
good
congested.
cop.
Contusions are present.
I'm like
in
a
the head,
decent
chest,
cop when
and
I want to
thighs,
be. But
consistent with
God,
strength
do I
and
just like...
low velocity.
Just do the most random shit. Like, don't do that. I let the intrusive thoughts win a lot.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down, but amend for high velocity. No.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Good thing we got these. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
What the hell? What?
Always good to think ahead.
He liked
Now.
that. He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
I'm not very precise.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No.
No, he ain't. Your
Oh,
pig's
I'm
a
not
boring
great at it.
fuck.
Yeah, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. I'm just gonna ignore him. Go for it. Wait, it's a red one. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna fuck it up and cut his head off or something. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around
didn't
the
help.
whole circumference of his neck,
That helps.
swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
Not your pig, Kuno. Nah, I'll leave it. Yeah, I might be his pig. We'll leave it up in the air.
After
thank
some
God.
deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write that down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Ah.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death? Kim, I talked to like the ghost when we first were, you know, I can't rule out autoerotic asphyxiation. I don't know. But the kids are gonna get a fucking hoot out of this.
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yeah, processing, science, that's what I meant. No, I was trying to get a psychic read.
No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous.
God damn it.
Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
Ugh, fine.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Inspect the genitals. Sure.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested
I don't know what
from
I
the
expected.
downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down, add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Put down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves it to the other hand. Pick up the hand. Nah, I'm just gonna let him work, man. I keep fucking up the crime scene. Like I ruffled his hair and probably fucked that
Hands
up.
are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
I guess internals. That's vile, but...
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Let me get a psychic read on it.
Don't even have a joke.
Nope, right NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth.
Ew.
Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
What is purge fluid?
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
What the fuck?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
I'm assuming it's just like corpse gunk, but like... Yeah. Rest of the musculoskeletal, write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back haunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental
Leftover
implants,
contain
possibly after
contents of the stomach that go out when
Mouth
dies. All
swollen.
leftovers.
Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper.
It's hard.
I'm
Once
gonna
more,
die.
You taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Ooh.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
He lets go of the jaw. The mouth snaps shut. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't know what that is. He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology.
Both?
NA. Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
We already have one test as per regulation. And we already
went for the semen test. Can't test anything else.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkus anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
These fucking kids. Yes, better leave it at that.
Leave it NA, then. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write that down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of relief, of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, omit the voila. Write it down, keep the voila. No
What's
voila.
next on the list?
A description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark
Bite marks?
encircling the neck.
Wait, what?
You
Bite
need
marks?
3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks?
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Huh.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man, beneath the description of injury.
Non-fatal
2 boxes.
post-mortem.
Right.
What's
Next.
the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay, ligature marks. Wait, turn the page back.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious.
All right. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion, fatal.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the reg.
A couple weeks?
The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky.
We're never gonna get the semen sample.
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy page.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then a slip of red in his hand, then the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Perception legendary. Push the body one more time. -1 from established probable cause. So... I mean, it's not impossible.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look under his fingernails like, nah, give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed.
Yeah, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Ooh. Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge. But I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Let's move. Right down here, isn't it?
Both cables are somewhere in the dark.
Plug that bad boy back in.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. Watching
So,
over
what do you
all
think
the
of this
ice cream
fridge, Kim? It
wrappers
looks
hidden
big enough for
inside
2
its
corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
It is not great.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
This is such a bad idea. Let's do it.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour.
That's so loud. Why is it so loud?
The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Nice.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge.
Beautiful.
This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Really? You think it's good work? Not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
I think this is a glorious achievement, and people need to hear about it. We did our best with the means at our disposal. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this is our vision. We did the best, really, with what we could.
Did we, though? Okay, maybe we did.
We really didn't try that
At
hard.
least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge.
Oh, it's refrigerated, so I'm allowed to look again, but it's still not great. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corpelangelo.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Come back later, Kobo.
Ooh.
Amuse
Look in the mouth.
with
+1.
my frank manners and my
I'm allowed to look as many
memento
times as I want,
mori
right? So,
features.
perception. I think fucking up my perception. Nah. Might as well try it.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. You touch the dead man's
Ow.
body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
Damn it, dude, I gotta do better. Maybe I'll level up perception and try again.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay, hold on. Perception's one of my worst skills. That kind of feels like a waste, especially because I think because of my yeah, my thoughts of -1 perception because of the fucking remote viewer division. It's not going anywhere, right? I'll just leave it here. Yeah, I don't need to fucking deal with that. Send victim to processing. Once you've done with it, send the corpse to processing. Check twice to see whether you're done with all the corpse-related tasks. After you've sent the body away, you can't take it back. Well, I've leaned heavily into communism pretty quick. I lost a bull. Okay, there's so many tasks to do in this game, man. Here's your ball back. Sorry about throwing it in the ocean.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Oh, it's not?
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
Okay.
Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Threw the ball in the sea, replaced the ball. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there, point at the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM
Damn, I'll never fucking one up his heroic story.
The ammunition is impossible to find.
Okay, that's done. What time is it? It's almost 8 p.m. We've been playing this for 5.5 hours, dude. I feel like I've done actually nothing in the last 5.5 hours. Like, as a cop, I feel like I've failed. You learned about critical race theory. Really, all I've done in the scheme of things is get that body down. It took me 10 hours to get the body down. Then I shoved it in a fridge. All right. I'm gonna write down. Where's the Steam note page? I'm gonna make a Steam note tab of these quests that I want to do first thing tomorrow. Oh, I never called into the fucking doctor either. Okay. Interact with car stuff. Parentheses Sylvie. I think that's related because I think I can call her from the station. I pin back from pawn shop. Water locket or beautiful. Steal boots from corpse at night. Okay. That's enough focus tasks. I wish these told me where they are. Wait, can I go check that again? They said I could do visual calculus on the footprints, but they're clearly gone, so that's like not true. Congrats, officer. You managed to only tamper majorly with the crime scene. Yeah, I fucked it up pretty good. Alright. I think we will pick this up tomorrow. I think my perception is too low to see the footprints now. That's what my running theory is, because I think I only have 1 point, right? Yeah, my perception fell to 1 because I got the -1 from the thought, so... maybe I can't see it anymore. God, I'm enjoying playing as an absolute, like, psycho cop. Like, just unhinged. But part of me is like, man, I should have just done the playthrough as, like, straight and narrow, no-nonsense super cop. Just, like, got the shit done. Followed procedures. Didn't pick the ridiculous option. Was respectful. But now I'm like a psychic cop, so that's pretty good, too. Afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power. Oh, okay. Never mind. Maybe it's alright being a weird cop. Dog options that begin with hold on or wait to get information before the conversations. Oh. Nice little tippies. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go get some dinner. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more Psycho Cop. Peace.